Okay. That was weird. Okay, well it didn't last long enough to disrupt the hosting, so cool. I got a weird thing when I started the stream. It said stream has been terminated due to something. Like apparently it failed to connect and reconnected like pa-pa-pa, and was like, nope.
Oh, hit in there.
But it appears stable now.
Yeah, I'm throwing my legs all over the place, and this guy's just sitting there.
And it'll be so much more stable tomorrow.
I hate the madness. Oh yeah, it's tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Dude.
As soon as we're sure it's working correctly, you should be ready to.
Cox to cancel our service to
Yeah.
tomorrow night, maybe Saturday or something.
I mean, hell, tomorrow afternoon, because they're coming in the late morning.
I'm going to the office tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Tomorrow and Monday.
Okay. What is it, Marge? I said, what is it, Marge?
Do we need eggs? Do we need eggs for Bort? Eggs for Bort. Homer, where are eggs?
Thank you, Michael.
I'm watching The Simpsons hit and run to service across holidays and drums and some quad for Go get some eggs for Bort.
But yeah, you made a grumbly sound that sounded like Marge.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was very Marge. Well done. Merge, what's my character arc?
Marge! Marge, I don't have a character arc, Marge.
You better get one.
Hey, Raven.
I am your character arc. I am your wife.
Alright, so. Good evening, Internet.
Kitty.
Meow. It is time on date.
It's 8:03 in the 19th.
It is 8:03 p.m. on Thursday, March 19th, 2020. Welcome to Thursday Thanatopsis. I'm your host, Mark Amstray, DJ Amstrak. That's Daniel. And tonight we're going to be continuing Sunless Sea. Remy, stop that. You need to leave that alone. You're tearing it up. And every time you do it, it unplugs my phone. So, currently in Sunless Sea, we are in the middle of trying to accumulate a bunch of really expensive items for the purpose of getting our rubbery chef back from the... Oops. The overlay is incorrect.
We're getting back from the overlay. I'm not really sure how in the heck you wound up in the custody of the overlay to begin.
Uh-huh.
Confusing?
Ah!
I'm gonna go spread disease to other people.
Woo!
Woo!
Later.
Death
Spread
cult!
those diseases.
Death cult! Of note, there is actually a death cult in South Korea that is trying to do just that. Like, it sounds made up, but for real, most of the South Korean cases are traceable back to this one particular cultist who came down with it.
Which kind of makes sense because people in South Korea kind of live in a pretty self-quarantine manner to begin with.
You're thinking of North Korea.
No, in North Korea there's just like not a lot of people. Sometimes they, in those like videos where you see a lot of them, they have come from all the heck over the place.
Mm-hmm.
And they live near like these dense, fenced-off slums that don't even look like people live there. But in South Korea, a lot of people live pretty much out of their apartments, and people bring stuff to them. It's very delivery-based culture in China. Now, it is possible that it's only Seoul, because I'm remembering accounts from someone who's visiting South Korea.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Where? Okay, so where am I bound for today?
The next Admiralty target is the Empire of Hans.
The Empire. Hands. Okay.
We still need to give that cinder to the curator in Vanderbite.
Mm-hmm.
If we're going near your room, be sure to bring like at least one coffee so you can run around Mirror Marshes a bit. At some point in Consart, when you have something to wait to,
Mm-hmm.
there's a store that sometimes is there and sometimes it isn't, like a freaking thing from an Are You Afraid of the Dark episode.
Mm.
That is where you get the pot of violent ink.
Gotcha.
Otherwise, we are accruing captivating treasures. Scintillac will be easy to get a hold of.
Where should I go for Scintillac if I need it? Because I am starting to run low.
How many flute cores do we have?
2, I believe.
Because we need one, I believe we're deciding what to do with the other one.
Yeah.
Flute core. Also flute core. Well, if you need a jeg, sometimes you can trade a flute core for one of those in the Iron Republic.
Mm-hmm.
Back when the Merchant Venturer was around, he would give 1,000 echoes for one.
Hmm.
Otherwise, sell to the Alarming Scholar for 500.
Hmm.
I'm guessing the reason you still have it is because you're planning on rolling Iron Republic.
Yeah. Okay, so if I'm going to the Empire of Hands, based on other stuff that I need/want, I should probably take the big loop again.
The boop! The bloop? Bloop.
Or perhaps I should loop around the other way and hit the surface.
Be sure to bring a world of coffee. And don't go until you're high on tar.
Right. Well, it would be towards the end of the voyage anyway, so...
If you are thinking of going, bring some extra dudes. You'll lose some.
Yeah, my crew is pretty well
Especially if you have like a goodly amount of gas and decide to go trading on the Mediterranean a couple of times.
Yeah.
That always loses dudes.
I've got a good number of sailors already. Sailors, rather.
Sailors.
I'm 9 over the minimum required.
Machine, why are you running hot? What are you doing?
So,
What are you doing, Mr. Laptop? Huh? What do you do? What garbage you running, huh?
all right, and where is it that they wanted me to bring people for in Iraq?
Why do machines find me intimidating?
Hmm.
I made to demand what it was running, and it appears to have stopped running that.
Okay, Khan's Heart there.
The service house is fired.
Okay.
Oh, what a...
Okay, Low Barnet, Demo Island, Gators Moor, Khan's Heart. Khan's Shadow, Nook, Godfall, Polythreme, Empire of Hands, Melting Isles, Scrimshander, Wisdom, Rack, Pigmote, Iron Republic, Cumaean Canal. That
What?
looks
See, said it once.
that looks like a way around. Oh no! Wait. If I may want to split this across 2 outings then. Yeah, okay, never mind the going to the surface on this trip. Yeah, I'll just make a smaller loop than I typically do. Oh, right, and I should head to Venderbite to deliver that thing. In which case... There's something glowy. Ah, it's a beloved. I'll leave it alone. And that is some fuel.
Beans continue to be an internet meme.
Okay.
I do not know why. There might not be any knowing why. The beans simply be.
Alright. Ray-drenched cinder. I smell stars. Beside the curator's couch waits a humped machine of iron and brass. There, it wheezes, straining to raise its arm. A recess approximately the size of the cinder waits. You place the cinder there and close the lid. Faint, atonal music, like the pricking of starlight, drifts from within. I will never see parabola, the curator wheezes, but perhaps you will. Take this mirror. It was born in a volcano. Dark glass, serpent carved. Another captivating treasure. One color remains.
Violet. The most annoying one to get.
Citizen, I'm a good Z-Man. I'm yours if you'll have me. Will you have me? I'm hungry. I'll work hard. He seems likely enough, if a little ragged and sorrowful. A sudden apprehension. When he sees the Zailor on your left, he turns and bolts into the darkness. After him. You and your Zailor harry him to a panting standstill, and recognition dawns in your Zailor's eyes. I knowed this and out of the Iron Republic days. He owes me a secret, and he's always been shy of paying it. At bay, the ragged fellow has no choice but to pay the secret he owes. Your Zailor, elated, shares it with you.
And that did indeed get you a secret.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, another sub-goal we had going on was repeatedly making the thing that gets you pages, because it's one of the only ways to get pages.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, once I have enough of those things, which I can see the icon in my head, but I can't remember what they're called.
Are they religious artifacts?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I remember the other day I mentioned something about swirling bubbles, wondering if that had any significance to what was going on, and you had no idea what I was talking about. Mm-hmm. So, here, right ahead of me. There's a couple places that have that.
Those might be fish.
Except they're always in the same spot.
Fish sometimes like to hang out in specific spots.
I mean, I guess.
wages are so difficult to get. Building Monstrous Almanacs for sets of 7.
Mm-hmm.
Selling excess Monstrous Almanacs for whatever you sell it for.
Quite a bit, I think. Is it Wither?
Generally picking salt when you get view from above.
Is it Wither that they sell in?
Smells like Wither. The Hollow Temple in Venerate, actually.
Oh, okay, cool. That's even more convenient. Hi, guy. Lots of fuel.
Just upgrade gas. Sweet. Speaking of view from above. For a minute, I thought you were just gonna steam into the pillar.
No.
Bonk. Those bridges do not look like they have handrails.
Sure don't. Next stop. It's Khan's Heart. I think my suspicion there is getting kind of high, so if my explorations don't turn up the shop in question, I hope I get something that'll reduce my suspicion.
I think you have a bunch of drowning pearls.
Mm-hmm.
You could stop at Khan's Glory to reduce suspicion first as well.
I could. I'm not so worried about doing that first, though.
It'll also increase the chance of you getting something with you before you dock.
That's true.
I'm not sure it would be a full minute to get back
There we go. to see what else there is going on here. Okay. Nice. Let's do that one more time. Yeah, down to 4. A London captain smokes Kaganian pipe as she admires the reflection of the street lamps in the water. Spin her a story of lights. Okay. Wander Khan's heart, I believe.
Yep.
A stranger in difficulties. Turn him in. Lost another menace. Gained an echo.
It's not doing you right.
No, but it does further lower my suspicion. Which is a trade-off for that right there.
Forget what is good in their shops.
That's just romantic literature. Okay. Khan's Shadow. Slow down since the distance from Khan's Shadow to Nook is even shorter. No wait, Nook isn't where I'm interested in going. And I can't get a port report there without a bottle of wine anyway, so... So, skip Nook. Hit the Godfall. by getting a couple more captivating treasures. And some more fuel while we're here. And supplies. And this is one of the places that I want to sell parabola linen, right? 66.
Yeah, that's the good price. There's another way to get violent take, actually. Bring a pot of red honey to the court at Monkey Town. Do a civilized exchange of gifts, and trade the honey for a pot of ink and 5 wild wound status. You can also find a pot in the Treasure Valley.
Treasure Valley?
An event that recreates Cartesian coordinates using the story qualities Treasure Valley X and Treasure Valley Y, representing your position on the island. Triggered by doing the treasure hunt action on Fountainhead Island in the Emperor Hands.
Well, I haven't unlocked that yet, so...
I need something awaits you in an ancient treasure map. Which you can get by giving the Lost Treasure Hunter a searing enigma.
But I can't do that until I finish the... or at least progress further in the Adventuress's excavation. Which I needed something for the Seneschal. For that, what did I need to give the Seneschal?
Ask for help.
I went there to
But
try
you
and...
need more status to do it.
That's right, more status is what I needed. Okay, so it sounds like what I need to do is make a detour to the Isle of Cats to get some red honey, and then make my way to the Empire of Hands.
Though note that the red honey is a very poor deal unless you need the violent ink desperately. It's usually better to go for the quest that gives it, that's the treasure map thing. Or wait for the random shop in the Connaught to buy it for 77, as red honey is worth about 1,000 itself in the right places.
Whew. Well, then I need other ways to increase my wild wield standing.
$9.99 if you can smuggle it into the brass embassy.
Wow. I don't remember this one. The Liturgy of Souls. The Drownies nibble sugar bones, and the doors of the cathedral are opened for the only time in the year. The cathedral is dark except for candles that do not nearly illuminate its upper reaches. The Drownies gather in the choir stalls to sing. They sing about graves they will never inhabit, about the renown of a good death. The floor is strewn with drowning pearls. Keep awake, awake. All the Drownies are gathered. You do not belong here since you are still human, but they do not keep you out. Where the altar should be, there is a square depression in the floor. It would be a pool were the cathedral not already submerged. A Drownie in a mitre presides. Inches burn away from candles. Reddish smoke from the censers diffuses into the water. Wrong kind of censers. Time is passing and not passing. Oh, if you have all three of them. If you have all three of the songs.
You can do a thing.
Mm-hmm. But instead... The liturgy is unbearably long and inscrutably complicated. It includes a list of names of ships that have sunk in the vicinity of Mount Palmerston, the scientific appellation of every moth with irigo in its wings, the true name of an infamous crocodile, a recounting of persons who have consumed the spores of the udder shroom, an assortment of herbs together with their growing seasons and medicinal applications. At intervals in the liturgy, a Drownie approaches the bishop and wades into the pool. There is a hymn, and the Drownie comes away altered. Drownie hymn, and a secret and 100 fragments. Okay. Well then, if not the red honey, then I should come with lots of extra fuel and supplies to provide to the airship to gain the wild wield status.
You can also do shroom wine, trade it for a sack of coffee, get 2 status. Prisoner's honey gets you 2 romantic literature and 2 status.
Those are things that I can't get right now. Next stop, Polythrene. And onto the Empire of Hands. Hey, would you grab me an orange soda, please? Thank you. Oh, jeez.
I think that's just a cruiser, but still no.
Yeah, I'm not dealing with any refulgent assholes today.
Not a fighting boat. This thing can fight, but that's mainly due to shenanigans.
Mm-hmm. Ah. Why? Why are they out in force right now?
I don't know. How much have you advanced the cause of the Dawn Machine?
As little as possible. But that's not zero, so...
I'm surprised you don't find more Iron Republic ships all over the place. Considering how freaking much you've advanced the cause of the anarchists.
The Admiral commissioned you to gather information. Here at the Empire's Edge, that's difficult, but you could pick up a few scraps.
Maybe able to do better.
Okay, well, first a port report. The Zeppelin.
Supplies.
More drowning pearls. Gather strategic information. The Zeppelin is what has the Pinty's full attention right now. However, dark murmurs not intended for your ears speak of unfinished business before the Exodus, of a weapon the Emperor intends to deploy against its greatest foes. 5Z stories. The monkeys have long sought to escape their island prison. It is the Imperial cartographer's job to prepare for their success, a task hardly made easier by the regular alterations of the Untersee. Maps of every configuration are spread out over his walls, and the forlorn hope that their consistencies will provide a measure of clarity. This would be more likely if not for his habit of idly filling gaps by penciling in variably obscene doodles, on the grounds that his seniors will never be able to call his bluff. I still need 10 more. Jeez.
I can't do either of the plan crap for Zeppelin things.
Nope, those require even more. Oh, this one doesn't. The fuel for the Zeppelin does not require more.
Does it require less?
Yes. But still more than I have.
Oh, good. So it seems like you need 5 more, then you can do that, and I think that'll give you 5 itself. Once completed. A gift of crap. A gift of thing, a gift of bees.
Okay, I don't have any of those things, so... and 37.
That's stupid. Vocal synthesis. Donald Trump reads the Darth Plagueis copy pasta.
Cole sent me that the other day.
I'd hate to listen to it, but it's funny in concept. I don't like his voice.
Yeah.
Also, strange arguments are taking place regarding the bean house. Poor design. You should have the bathroom beside the bedroom, preferably with an additional door, so it's ensuite. But it could be filled with beans. Bedroom, bathroom, kitchen. So if you want to fill the tub with beans, you can do so easily. No, the lack of an ensuite bathroom is intentional. It makes the denizen have to go through the bean room, that they might fondly regard their great leguminous horde en route to and from the bathroom. No violent dig this I haven't seen.
I think that was to get a Judgment's Egg or something.
Oh, it's probably a nasty blob of goo, so you could get possibly get
Ah,
and
that's
also,
right.
on a rare thing, you do just get a jag. On soul? Artifact on a 17. Half the time. crap or drowning pearls. A nasty blob of goo. Wrap it in cloth and carry it cautiously back to the ship. Perhaps it contains something less disgusting. Not necessarily. Then of course there's Murgatoid's fungal crackers or stamped Royal Navy fuel packets. Rooms of a shipwreck is a good roll for that. 2 to 6 supplies or 3 to 12 fuel. Tasty.
Mm-hmm.
What's a nasty blob of goo now, isn't it?
What's with that voice?
Yeah. What isn't with that voice? Oh yes, the Nocticlobe. That's associated with boring thoughts about darkness, I guess. Oh dang, great music.
Mm-hmm.
The Rook of the Human Wolf game. Oh, of course, this Black isn't charged.
Yep. 30 fragments, hunting trophy, 1 hull, 2 terror.
Acceptable.
Yeah.
That means you get 30 fragments, 2 terror, and a hunting trophy for a cost of 9 hull.
Mm-hmm.
And like half a tank of gas. I don't know if that's a great trade, but I think it's mildly positive.
Yeah.
Port Fog! Need Scintillac?
For once. One.
You now have exactly as much as you need. So I think that's a 7.
Yep.
Port Cecil H.H. Mills has hit a new low.
What? Cecil what?
Dr. Cecil H.H. Mills.
Who's that?
It's Aaron Hansen's uncle. It's the guy who wrote Ghost Hunters Adventure Club and Grand Chateau.
Huh.
say Aaron wrote a weird book and then started promoting it really weirdly on Twitter, pretending to be his uncle.
Is it like a choose-your-own-adventure sort of thing, or is it... Because that title makes it sound a little bit like that.
It smells of one, but I'm not certain it is.
Or is it just like a, Ooh, shipwreck.
It's not very much of a shipwreck, no.
Ooh, Chasey challenge.
It's a forge challenge.
Failed. Oh well.
Can you adjust your, would it let you adjust your deck duver?
Nope.
Canceling that?
Nope, it would have cancelled it out of that. The descent is precarious. Once lowered onto the upraised deck, you are forced to cling to a railing to resist being dragged into the deeps by a savage current, The wood of the deck is blistered and scorched by old gunfire. Below decks, the cabins show evidence of a slaughter. Old stains coat the walls. The blood must have dried before the ship sank. In the third cabin you reach, a white-eyed woman, her skin bloated, gnaws on a comrade's severed hand. Strings of gristle cling to her teeth. She looks up, uncomprehending. Your first officer cleaves her head from her shoulders. Uh-oh. Hit a zub. Pirate sub.
She appeared to be intending to crazy eye in there.
Negotiate a surrender. 3 supplies, 3 fuel. Khan's heart again. More scrap. Get to know the king again. Oh yeah, same story. 50 fragments, lost 5 terror. Very good. Compile a port report. Now taste the tether. Lift the cup.
Sniff the cup.
A paisley pillow. Oh no, I've heard this one before.
Whoops. Perhaps you should do more different visions.
Well, I can't do any more right now. Oh, whoops, not that guy. That's not what I meant to do. Not enough Scintillite to buy another 11 caskets of sapphires. How many of the captivating treasures do I need?
I want to say it was a big pile of 7s. Lonely crab. Yep, it's 7.
Okay.
7 treasures, 7 Scintillite, flute, course, hearing, like, what?
I have 5.
Two fancy shinies to go. The salt loins. Shoot that boat, shoot in, boat.
An empty mirror catch box.
Hey. You can take those to the surface later.
Yep.
You can grab that chair, Remy.
Yeah, but it needs 2 casks of mushroom wine, which I don't have. Can, however, do this. Get a soothing copper longbox to take down to Station 3.
Which station? Which station? 4? No.
I wanted to say 6, but that's something else. That's
Grandview?
I thought it was Eigel.
That sounds fun.
Or maybe it was the Grand Geode. I don't quite remember. Did I need heart metal ingot for something? I need to go record my life, so while you look that up.
Fart metal. I mean, certainly use things. The principals use it for committing suicide. It saves the child from melting. It can be sold at Rosegate for 100.
Anything?
Okay, so it's used to help the principals commit suicide. It's used to save the snow child from melting. is where it's 120 echoes at Rosegate, and also at the Proving Ground in Rosegate. That is Rosegate. Never mind. Station 3 Hartman Link is what I was looking at. It's like, hey, so you can sell on Station 3? Huh.
So, not really?
See here. Principality. Oh, at the Gallery of Axes in Anth, it can be traded in for hunting trophy, a utilitarian member edition swords, a Z story, and 5 supplies.
I mean, more stories is always good.
Oh, it requires clarity of skin and spinosity of bone.
I don't have those things.
Which I assume is what you do to get into the Gallery of Axes.
Probably.
Not to be confused with the Gallery of Axes. There's a lot of...
Are you sure it's not the Gallery of Axes?
In Anth?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, strength and a resistance to pity. These are essential for an executioner. So, axes.
Oh, no.
Okay, I will simply deliver the long box. The Acolyte sends you a message requesting assistance with a difficult autopsy. The message emphasizes silence and discretion. A locked coffin. For the coffin is banded with iron and triple locked. Leave for the chief, it's labeled. The austere Acolyte is standing over it with a crowbar and a fixed expression. She breaks the locks and pries off the lid. The body inside is her own, or rather it has her nose, her cheekbones, her long fingers. Its hair is longer and something about its eyes make it appear more dissolute, but it is, or at least it could be, her twin. Her death was my fault, says the Acolyte bleakly, so of course she's come back to me. Discourage her? Her leader must have locked this particular box for her own protection, or help her. This one won't be easy. Let's help her. I think. Helping her is definitely the more interesting of the two. Let's go for it. The Unbound Knot. The growth is not in such a difficult place that she has any difficulty finding it, but the Acolyte works slowly and grimly. She talks angrily to the corpse. She talks to it about their childhood together. She calls it sister. She resents it for dying, considers it careless, but also blames herself. The metal bar is lumpy and hard under the breastbone. When the Acolyte gets to the center, she pushes the ball toward you. As an afterthought, she lets you borrow her goggles as well. The secret, when you can focus enough to make it out, is this. The austere Acolyte was not her twin, not her sister at all. The Acolyte never had a sister. This being took up wearing a mirror of her face early in her childhood. It was drawn by her early promise, by the likelihood of her success.
Yeep.
Tell her the truth. What a relief it would be for her to know she wasn't to blame for a sister's death, or invent a comforting lie. I have a 100% chance of success on that, but tell her the truth. Not what she expected. The news does not comfort her. When she hears it, she takes the scalpel back up and continues the autopsy, dismantling the corpse down to the small organs. She won't talk. She won't sing. The pellet of dark matter sits on its tray. You encounter the acolyte one more time. Apologize. She doesn't look overjoyed to see you. Ask after her situation. It seems unlikely that the other acolytes offer one another much consolation. You've never seen any sign of friendship between them anyhow. Or offer her the consolation of friendship. Let's ask first. She says that she is mending. At least, she says there's no one she has to keep her secrets from. No Sooth and Cooper tonic for her. Still, she's had enough of her present occupation. If you come to port again, you won't find her here. Oh, and now I don't have... Now I don't have that other option. I expected it to just be a thing I could glance at. Oh, well. Too late to do anything about it now. Report. And back to London. Collect messages from the Harbor Master. Vital intelligence. 350 echoes in one favor. Between 10 and noon. Mangrove College. plenty of hold space. Oh, but I can go ahead and deliver Clayman for a little more. Rose
You
Market.
take classes at Domingo College.
Sweet. Solace fruit. 75 echoes.
Salt water with the roots. It's all brackish. What's these things? Squeak.
Hold on a sec. If I spec completely for Veils, what are my odds of trying to pass off that one port report as truth rather than hearsay?
I don't know. Yeah, I think that's cool.
Veils 3, 5. One more Veils from him. Let's see. Iron, pages. Okay. %78 chance of success. I'll give it a try. I'm curious what'll happen. Succeeded. Here's your payment. This is quite extraordinary. I must rush this upstairs immediately. One moment. 50 echoes. Lodgings. Read the morning papers. Time with family. Lost 12 terror and gained more restful nights, I think. Or maybe I...
And reduced yearning rating. The quiet menace. The sun, the sun!
Yes, the sun is very quiet.
And I'm pretty sure it screams at us sometimes.
Not that we could ever hear it.
2 scoops. How's the hold?
The hold has... Yeah, pick up an agent.
Oh yeah.
Quite a bit of space left.
Dubious looking thing is that one foxfire candle.
Mm-hmm.
There's a freaking prisoner saying there?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right.
I can take that to the Empire of Hands, right?
So let's say Monkey Town. What were you thinking of doing?
Well, I do need to do that to progress that storyline. Which will get me closer to the Violent Ink. And then, of course, there's the Sapphire trade.
about to tap for Chandler souls. Let's see, shroom wine gets you coffee, honey gets you romantic literature.
Shroom wine for coffee is a good deal.
Especially if you're playing on visiting service. Ching!
That'll kind of be out of the way, but I could swing round to Irem. How about delivering human souls to the...
The court?
Yeah, or to the Zeppelin, rather.
Does the Zeppelin use those?
Yeah, that was one of the things it took.
Zeppelin.
It was to make the workers on it more competent.
Let's see. Plans for thing. Translating for thing. Court, trade of the court. Dum souls. Oh yeah, a visitor in court can occasionally get you stuff,
Yeah.
including 5 wild will status. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for Zeppelin. There's a Pligus. Deliver hydrogen to the Zeppelin. Straight from the Iron Republic. Oh, yep, contribute souls. 2 souls, 2 crates of souls. One wild build status.
And
one
a
casket of
sapphire.
sapphires.
Nice. That's a pretty good deal. Especially since I think there's some place that I can... Yeah, in Khan's Shadow, I can get them for even cheaper. Yeah. Okay. Right then, so I'm going to need at least that. That. And then I'm going to need to visit here at some point, either before or after. So if I come back along the south route, oh, that's kind of annoying, actually. Trying to figure out how to go about this without doubling back over myself too much. Because I want to take the sapphires that I get here to the hut. But to get the sapphires, I have to hit Khan's Shadow. And the hut is right on the way from Khan's Shadow to Empire of Hands. Then I'll want to visit the Melting Isles as well. Okay, how about Khan's Shadow, Nuncio, Hideaway for the Port Report, Estival Pol Kellinate, Empire of Hands, Melting Isles, Polythreme, the Hood, Godfall, Port Cecil. That'll work. Okay. I'll want to stock up on souls in Khan's Heart. Yeah. In the meantime, oh, what were all the things that I could trade at the Wild Weald Court? Because I could and may as well stock up on some of them. I suppose.
A civilized exchange gifts.
Is that it?
Shroom wine for dark coffee. Honey for romantic literature.
Yeah.
And I think that's the only trade worth making.
Okay, so I'll just get a bunch of wine.
Unless you want to turn a Regent Cinder into a Jag, not that you have one.
Mm-mm.
Or red honey into violent ink. Which is not a favorable exchange.
And with the exchange, is that something I can do once and then done, or can I do that multiple times?
I cannot tell.
Okay.
It doesn't say something awaits you, so it's possible we need done really quickly. In which case, you could bring as much shroom wine as you want to have coffee.
Yeah. Okay, that'll do then. Let us onward.
Whee, setting out again. Oops, that probably wasn't the set of crew you wanted.
Oh, it's
You
fine.
can switch it back up to the first part.
Mm-hmm.
Witness the kitty.
Aw.
have.
Yeah, I figure since while I'm at sea, the most likely encounter I am to have is combat. It makes the most sense to leave the high iron crew. Oop! This is the sailor who came begging to you for a berth. He's done good work, this one, but he's keeping a little shrine to the salt. The nameless god permit it. Absolutely. Hey. Right ahead of me. Oh hey, it's one of those bastards. A wreck ship. Send a boarding party. Yeah, 1 fuel, 2 supplies, 130 echoes. They return with clean cutlasses and bloodied boots.
Ew.
Report. T with the factor. -2 terror, 5 fragments, 1 supplies. Off to Gator's Morn. Hello.
Yeah, hey Joe. Joe says a vest.
Hey.
Bunch of.
Two supplies, 2 fuel, and 3 Foxfire candles. Oh boy.
Hey, have 4.
Yep.
That's almost enough to, like, do something with.
Oh.
You could.
I could eat them. Because I'm a snuffer, apparently.
I just think we're like wander around the Wispways.
Wispways, yes. I knew that was the place that you were thinking of, but I was having difficulty coming up with the name too. I was just like, that marshy place.
Energizing midnight
Grape, okay.
grape after dark. It's
Intelligence. Explore the morn. You. Leave. Don't look back. That's all for now.
you didn't want to be like, no, I got stories for you.
Yeah, because that spins stories of my own.
You gotta spend a tiny amount of echoes to receive a story. I think that's what it does.
Maybe that was it. I forget.
I'm just fond of turning it around on the old man. Joe says flotsam.
Jetsam. Meet the Jetsam.
Glittering eyeball.
Vince.
You can get a rambling tale of terror. And 5 terror. And lose 2 echoes.
Hmm.
You can spend a tale of terror in a Z story. Lose 2 terror and gain 50 fragments. Yeah, that's not great unless you need Tales of Terror or, like, are close to a secret and need one.
Mm-hmm. WanderCon's heart. Turn him
Look at
in.
these dorks.
Yeah.
Eh.
Reduce menaces further. Enter the Nephrite Quarter. Shoops. Okay.
Red horse.
Red
Is
horse.
that where London people and Kai people eat hamburgers?
Where Londoners and Kaganyans eat hamburgers. Compile a port report. Now, Shoops. Let's buy
Big old
10 of those. Remy, no. Would you please,
We're
Daniel?
going to have
Remy?
to switch
Yes.
the chair into cat irritation mode.
Yep.
Fuzzweed! Why are you up here? What are you doing? Yeah! There's another part to this now. There it is.
Okay. Now then, since I have the wine, and thus may as well, let's pay a visit to Nook.
At what price?
1 cask of wine. What? Wow.
Got sanitizer instead of armor. Doom guy's got a face mask. Caco demons are visibly coronaviruses. I'm not sure what the toilet paper is.
Health pack? Ammo?
Yeah, it could be health pack, it could be some kind of ammo, it could be like a sim pack, it could be armor bonus, it could be like health bonus. Man, it could be all sorts of good. It could be one of those weird power-ups. Oh, fun fact, did you know that the Berserker Pack effect actually lasts the entirety of the level?
Really?
Yep. The red screen effect, when it goes away, that does not mean the Berserker Pack effect went away. Also, because the game's 2.5D, entities are like infinitely tall. So, if you're at a different level as something, but otherwise next to it, it can still melee you. And you can still shoot it. Gathering nodules and crodules. Autumn Cake says, "Farewell, kitty." In response to Man's departure. She shall return, I assure you.
Yeah.
Climb down an undulating tapeworm.
No, and my tolerance for Nook water is almost gone anyway, so... So time to return to the Zub. Air again. How refreshing. All is well. Anything that happened in Nook shall remain in Nook. I can sell a sunlight-filled mirror catch box for 7 sapphires. Okay, next stop is Nuncio. That's a big anchor.
It's a big anchor.
Big anchor.
Big anchor.
Sphinx-Nodal Vortex.
It says so, alright. Huh.
Symbol of port report. Claim a respectable envelope from the dead letter section. Sensible of the honor of your advances, regret that I cannot accept your proposal, unable to leave the side of darling Mama while she still suffers her rheumatic complaint. Considering her lifetime of sacrifice in raising her children, I could not leave her now. Certain you will understand. All my wishes for your future happiness. The writing is even, tidy, untroubled. It did not grieve the writer to send. That is, assuming dear Mama did not compose this message herself. Gained 30 fragments. Okay. Hideaway. Would you please grab me another orange soda? Thank you. Thank you.
The kitty is indeed right over there.
What have we here?
Only just be outside.
Shipwreck. Ooh.
Ship of Answers.
The wreck has fallen into a crevice on the Z-bed. It lies embraced by the stones. Go deeper inside the wreck. The first sweep of your lantern reveals wreckage scattered across the lower deck, fallen weapons, fallen lives. Or board the wreck. The ship is silent as its watery grave. You'll have to enter to uncover its secrets.
Dolphins in Venice's canals.
You uncover a logbook buried beneath a pile of rags and water-claimed bones. The writing reveals the ship was bound for Scrimshander, containing a precious cargo, a brilliant historian's lost work. The log tells of a passenger obtained, a gilly-stung Kellanate hunter. It describes how he insisted that he be allowed into the cargo hold, of a pitched battle that ensued when he wasn't. Dried stains underfoot tell the rest. The hold remains secure. Breaking it open, you discover a box of bone carvings, providing a description of the Kellanate's great turtle and an account of its death. According to this account, the turtle was not hunted, as the Kellanates claim, but was already dead when they found it. Interesting.
One cargo of answers.
It should be delivered to Scrimshander.
See, this says dolphins in Venice's canals, but that's a deer.
Are they doing that wiki misdirection thing? That's a mine.
No, it's found Elon's Reddit account. Yeah.
Oh.
That's the same deer from the picture of a deer in a pool.
Oh.
This is a shoe.
Ah.
How would a deer get that far into Venice and then drown?
I don't know. A memory of distant shores. She rummages behind her and draws out a small doll of Tim Tum made entirely from puce ribbon. Wordlessly, she bids you hold your hand out, then ties the trinket to your wrist. She brings her knees to her chest as Tim Tum dangles at your side and fails to fight back tears. Oh. I feel bad about what I did here now. I thought I was helping.
Sad crab.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I appreciate the sentiment of the Grim Reaper being held back by an outstretched arm, stopping the scythe, and a guy holding a staff. But it's got the wrong number of snakes. You got the Hermes rod again.
Ooh, I can fill a mirror catch box right here.
Yes, you can.
Where was it that I was wanting to take a filled mirror catch box?
Possibly Nook.
Okay, hold on a sec. What is it?
Asclepius, god of medicine and doctors. Hermes, god of thieves, liars, and salesmen.
There. Sunlight-filled mirror catch box, which I can sell for 300 at Gator's Morn. $400 at the Isle of Cats.
I don't know what you're complaining
No,
about.
right, no. Caskets of sapphires. That's right.
That's what I thought. Alright.
Okay.
I don't know what you're complaining about. Two snakes are clearly better than one. If it was U.S. healthcare, Asclepius and Hermes would be teaming up to kick the crap out of you. And then present him with a $63,000 bill for the kicking. We use an out-of-network kicker that you couldn't choose as you were under anesthesia. That's your fault. Shouldn't you pay the difference? Douches. That's why they call it a caduceus.
Okay. Next stop, the Gant pole.
This geek inquires, has anyone played the Trials of Mana demo yet?
I have not.
there are not enough snakes in the world to make a homeopathic staff. You would need exactly 0 snakes to make a homeopathic staff. The snakes were already used in production of snake oil.
Well, no, it would be like infinitesimally diluted snake.
Yeah, you're like there was once a significant amount of snakes, but it's just been diluted until it's like it's just a stick. And they claim that the stick remembers the snakes that are on it somehow.
Report.
That they left some kind of vital oil in the wood grain. Or snoil, if you will.
Oh, that's a Lornist fluke.
Building up.
Culminate. Compile report. Outlandish artifact. And on to the Empire of Hands. The Empire of Hams. Oh, yep, there's the Eater of Names. Mayhap I should go around the other way.
You should dispel that last patch of shadow.
Yeah.
Preferably when the bright chips aren't anyway.
Ignore me. Good.
Ooh, you were doing that. That's a resounding no. That's just a glorious cruiser.
Port Stanton. Compile a port report. Zeppelin.
also, of course, posts a gif of a certain robot.
A robot?
You know, the one known for yelling, "Ignore me!"
Yes.
Seeing a deafening Dr. Rusty Venture right there. You guys have fires. Alright. Shiny and low. Why aren't there any emeralds down here? Or rubies? Amethyst, staggerite, quartz. Topaz.
Liquid belch.
That is not a gem.
A small group of powder-faced apes in the red-trimmed robes of court mandarins invite you into a quiet, cushioned room. Drinks and honey cakes are served, and business carefully not discussed. After a while, however, the charade gives way to polite expectation. Gift of wine. The berries of the Empire of Hands make a bitter wine, apologizes the Mandarin. They were always such a treat in the vintages of London, before the unpleasantness. A libation is poured. The Empire of Hands does, however, brew a most fine coffee, muses the Mandarin. It looks a little like the kind you would find back home. It smells like it. It tastes utterly indistinguishable. Pure coincidence, he declares, gesturing for more. Yeah.
Oh good, you can abuse this.
Mm-hmm. And abuse it I shall.
Because this is an upgrade. Wild Wolf status is up to 47. And it won't go above 50.
Ah. Well, more coffee beans anyway.
Luckily, you're still making bean.
There. Now, the silent gallery. Ask for help translating the vault inscriptions. A frozen drop of red honey. The exquisite seneschal looks around cautiously and bids you follow her into a small room behind the Emperor's throne. She fishes for a small wooden box, and from it produces what looks like a shard of salt, the glimmer of red honey inside. The memory of an architect long dead. They were scribes also. This is not like the honey you may know. It is frozen. Saved. Let it melt into your tongue. Should anybody see you, it will be said you stole it, she glares, from the Emperor. A plan. Fuel for the Zeppelin. A deal with the devils. The exquisite seneschal provides you with a signed contract in a language it is unlikely any human can read. If you take it to the Iron Republic, they will provide you with hydrogen. It will take several trips to fully supply the Zeppelin, but there will be no charge. Now, how about supplies? The cannibal pirates of Hearthsake Island have long been a thorn in the Empire's paw. With a few little drops of this vial, you could deal with them for good. Their supplies would be very welcome for the voyage. I don't know about that. What are you doing, Remy?
Almost getting stuck, like usual.
Mm-hmm. An old sea shanty finds your tongue as you row, and left him treading water, all for the sake of the night he'd shared with the rubbery captain's daughter. To the vault of the first emperor. Enter the vault. Attempt to read the inscriptions. You place the chip under your tongue. It is not the usual rush of red honey, but a slow, fizzling sense as it spreads through your mouth. For a moment, you have the sense of your body being too big, your blood pumping wrong. Memories hang at the edge of consciousness, unclear, faded. As you look at the inscriptions, though, chaos melts into meaning. Read the inscriptions. The ancient carvings shift between complete nonsense and easy readability as the memories wax and wane. A slightly dubious retelling of history. A terrible light cast from afar, a sliver of cosmogon in the darkness, burning cinders ashore the sea of the dead. The apes who are not yet of the Pentecost fear them, but their covetous natures will not be denied. Those who hold them burn harder, yet are cursed with tortured ambition no blood spilling can sate. It is an addictive melancholy. This is the Icterine Age. Uncounted times hence, he who will be the first emperor is not yet the first emperor. It is he who is first blessed to conquer the blue-clad emissaries from the waters of the dead, and to drink deep of their stolen life-breath by cinderlight. So dawns the Cerulean Age. Remy, you are just about to... Yep, I can't read now. She is in the way.
The blue-clad emissaries of the waters of the dead? The Blue Prophets? Did a monkey take down some of the Blue Prophets?
The Pentecost's reach ensorcels the world, shore to shore, and all who are not ape are cast to the dark. The life-breaths of emissaries from the waters of the dead have birthed the Empire Eternal in blood and light. All forever bask in the glory of the Amaranth Age. Okay, so that was Remy.
Icterine, Cerulean, Amaranth.
What is Icterine?
Let's see. Cosmogon. I'm not sure. Let's see.
I'm guessing it's yellow.
Yes, means jaundice.
Ah, yes.
I suspect it is yellow because they said Cosmogon, which is kind of yellowish.
Yeah. Then Cerulean is a shade of blue, and Amaranth is reddish.
Blood and light? Yeah, it sounds like red. Red and garnet amaranth? Red,
Yep.
red.
Red.
Very red.
Okay. So yellow, blue, red. Step on a yellow tile. A cautious step. Death does not, however, seem to follow. Blue. The tile creaks, but you remain unpunctured. Red. History is conquered. With deep relief, you step off the mosaic tile and make a note of the correct sequence. If your mental map is correct, you are near your destination. A pit of venomous snakes! You see them through the door, thousands of them in a pit crossable only by a thin beam lit by inconsistent neath light through a hole in the roof. It would be no problem for a monkey to cross, but a human? It is the delightful adventuress's turn to go first. To her credit, she does not try to weasel her way out of it. Lantern held between her teeth and adventurer's rapier bouncing casually on her hips, She steps confidently onto the thin beam and swiftly crosses foot over foot without so much as a glance down. Your turn. Well, if she can do it. Ooh. No choice but to proceed.
But
You tumble into the snake pit, landing up to your shoulders in a sea of some of the most dangerous creatures ever to slither the Empire of Hands. Already you feel their teeth lunging, the venom pounding through your system, No, you feel nothing. Remy, why?
nothing except the weight.
Except the weight of the cold, dry skins of hundreds of dead snakes surrounding you.
Nobody fed them.
The delightful adventuress peers down. Well, that is what happens when one decides to build oneself a fancy-dancy snake pit and neglects to think of a way for the poor darlings to be kept fed, isn't it? Come on, then. Get up from there. No sense being a big girl's blouse. An underground courtyard. Down a flight of steps, the center of the vault. So close and yet so far. This is very obviously the oldest part of the temple, around which all else has grown over time. Ancient tapestries hang from walls decorated with portraits of a single ape, clothed in violet and crowned by the sun. He is the first emperor, the 100-souled founder of the Empire of Hands. His authority reaches across time. Not much to look at, is it? Declares the delightful adventuress. They say they buried the old bugger with all of them, 100 of the finest souls. A hecatomb, if you will. She laughs for a moment at a joke only she and perhaps 3 others in the Neath would appreciate. Mark of respect by the primates, you know, to say no one else could do half as much with them. Her eyes glint. Let's do something about that. The final door, huge, imposing, impassable, is their way through it. A dusty bowl of glassy red chips. It stands on a plinth in the middle of the room, its contents seemingly untouched by the monkeys who have tried getting through the door. Let's take a look at that. A drop of red honey hangs in the middle, bleeding out through cracks in the salt. Red honey contains memories. Why would the chips be here?
Probably used to get through the final door.
Consume the red honey chip. A test of understanding. The memories are diluted, largely unspecific, but that is not important. What this red honey carries is something far deeper. A connection of souls across centuries. The birth of an empire in which even the lowest could be uplifted, and sparks of greatness itself passed on, magnified, never lost with the passing of flesh. This was the dream of the first emperor, one of unity and evolution, transcendence and glory. His memory was placed here that all could see their true destiny, purpose. Instead, it is as if the emperor himself is receiving a glimpse of the empire his dream became. His tears run uncontrollably down your cheeks. Meow. The memory fades, but something remains. Oh, okay. Okay.
2 hours of sleep.
Oof.
That's not enough.
Go to bed.
An hour the day before that.
Ugh. Go to bed. Good night. The memory fades, but something remains. Only one who is as worldly wise as the first emperor hoped his people would be can open this door. Go. It seems like such a simple thing now. It is slightly more complicated than simply pushing the door open, but only a little.
Burn some memories, gain a secret.
The burial chamber. The first emperor's bones lie in state, surrounded by souls in spheres of blue, green, and silver. The delightful adventuress applauds politely. Oh, very, very fine work, she declares, taking a moment to admire the architecture before turning her attention to the souls. Now, unless my eyes deceive me, there are not 100. Not even close. Blasted legends and their exaggeration. This will complicate matters. Oh well. Barnabas, do be a dear and gather those up. Ah, and as for you, she adds, drawing a rapier that glistens at the end, kindly remain where you are. Uh-oh.
Really?
This entirely unexpected betrayal will not stand. Better than even odds. I'll try it. Should I try it? I guess.
Let me see here. Whoops. Whoops. Having some problems.
What? Successful event, no event defined, report bug.
Standing to the wall, downwards. You bleed out on the floor. Better mistakes. Pushing past the monkeys. And the Emperor's Tomb. There we are, lazy. A blade was saying no event defined report bug. Wow. Yeah, I guess. Huh. Iron challenge 167 for 100%. Not even sure what happens if she stabbed him. I assume you get a wound. Failed events of the delightful adventurous Tuts.
I'm going to try this just because I have 60% chance of success.
Such a betrayal.
Ha!
Bill.
Dang. The delightful adventurous Tuts. I would not, she warns. There's just a tiny but efficacious little drop of Cantigaster venom on the tip, purchased at considerable expense for just this kind of eventuality. Oh, don't sulk, she adds. When I tell this story, your death will be glorious. Your crew especially will be most moved on our journey home. All the Neath will know of your great sacrifice. Though I may change your name to something that rolls better off the tongue. Something with a little more pep. I'm sure you understand. This could be going better. Such simple things, aren't they? Says the delightful adventuress. Goodness only knows what the devils do with them. But opportunity is opportunity, is it not? My friends in the Iron Republic were quite happy to agree safe passage to and from their homeland in exchange for this legacy. They will have to be satisfied, I suppose. Her lips turned up into a smug smile. And next time I bid the accursed Leonora Fortescue go to hell, well, I shall be able to recommend the bloody sights. With the bag over her shoulder, she's going to be slower. You just have to avoid that poisoned sword. Or do nothing, form a plan later. The monkeys built this tomb by copying stories. The stories always have a way out. Let's form a plan later. There's no telling what she might be overlooking here. Not, however, the door. Well, that's that then, she says, backing out of the vault. Oh, except for one minor detail. Barnabas, I thank you for your loyalty and fine service. As a final courtesy, please do the honors and ensure our friend here remains buried. It is such a fine resting place, is it not? Such a shame it be wasted on just one ape. The Clayman lurches as she produces one of your confiscated sticks of dynamite, lights it, and drops it in the corridor. Before either of you get close, it explodes in a cloud of dirt and rubble that seals the exit. Barnabas has no face. He does, however, most definitely have expressions. The one he wears now is chilling. She won't get away with this. Barnabas immediately joins you in the excavation. Were he a regular Clayman, he would likely be obeying his last order right now and ending your life for his mistress. Being unfinished, however, he is no mere golem. In her arrogance, the delightful adventuress appears to have forgotten that loyalty is a two-way street. Even with both of you digging, though, it will take far too long to clear the rubble. If the delightful adventuress gets back to your ship with the legacy, she will no doubt persuade the crew to leave without you. The monkey foundling to the rescue, if any of your crew was going to save you. A fading taste of red honey. What is it? Just on the edge of remembrance.
Well, you could also use a flare if you had one.
Huh. Let's see what memories hold. You bite down on the chip and memories flood. Of course! They are still diluted enough not to be overwhelming, but suddenly you see the whole room differently. Stone support pillars, stone walls, a roof of wood, but still likely too thick to break through without some of the tools that lie so frustratingly outside. The air! How did you not realize it? It isn't the freshest, to be sure, but it has been centuries since this vault was last opened. It should be unbreathable, shouldn't it? That means that somewhere it has to be coming in from the outside, and that means... Barnabas helps you climb up the pillars. Success! A vent! You climb through it while the Clayman continues digging, lacking the agility to escape from here your way. It appears the delightful adventuress is having problems of her own by the rowboats. Whatever the once flea-ridden mayor of Port Stanton took from the delightful adventuress's soul, it evidently came with her loose grip on ethics. He suspected she would try to sneak away without giving him his cut. He was not wrong. Unfortunately for her, he has a small squad of monkeys at his disposal. Unfortunately for him, she has both her rapier and one last stick of dynamite for mutually assured unpleasantness. Well, says the delightful adventuress, seeing you approach, this is an irritating stalemate.
What a goofy pile of tomfoolery.
Propose a fair deal. Split the souls 3 ways, and everyone can be happy. The delightful adventuress and mayor agree that you are suddenly the biggest threat here, with your attempt to cut in, uniting both against you. Before they can move, though, Barnabas emerges from the vault. The delightful adventuress's face lights up. Splendid, she declares. Barnabas, do please deal with this smelly animal, and also the monkey. Barnabas's clay muscles seem to swell as he lumbers forward, silent but purposeful. Claymen are obedient. Claymen are loyal. Claymen are reliable. Unfinished Claymen can be all of these things too. They can, however, be them by choice rather than nature. They can also hold grudges extremely well. The delightful adventuress shrieks in fury as Barnabas effortlessly picks her up, dangling her upside down by one leg. The obscenities are muffled by her skirts falling over her mouth, but the gist is quite clear. "Well then," says the mayor, carefully eyeing up the clay giant's spare arm, "should we talk deals now, perhaps?"
Thanks, Barnabas.
Yeah. Yeah, 44% chance of success. No. Donate the legacy to the Zeppelin. This will completely fulfill its requirement for souls. The mayor keeps the remainder to do with as he chooses. You receive the payment from the Wild Wheeled Court. The mayor agrees. Of course he does. The boost to his courtly profile will be tremendous. The deal is struck. "Also, we will take that one," adds the mayor, pointing at the delightful adventuress. "Trying to sneak away our emperor's legacy? Tch. Oh, do not worry, the punishment is not severe. We approve of the avarice. Still," he grins, "we will teach her a little lesson, yes. Then banish in shame. A gift to you from the Empire."
Don't. It wouldn't go up.
That's fine. Let Barnabas decide her fate. He is, after all, the one that she betrayed the most. Barnabas nods, ignoring the angry protests. He follows the monkeys into the woods towards their boat, still carrying a thrashing, delightful adventuress. He will not allow her to come to any real harm, but appears to concur that a little humility may be in order. But that is their business. Yours now lies elsewhere. All right. The Lost Treasure Hunter. Trade recent news for dynamite. Map. Here we go. Searing enigma for a map. You bury the treasure, and with a few careful coughs and prods, push the Lost Treasure Hunter towards it. He falls to the ground, digging furiously until he unearths his prize. Bright, shining, his gaze pulled into its revelatory core. But soon, his excitement fades. Having found what he thought he wanted, his obsession is over, and the reward merely a bauble, as diminished by being dragged from desire to reality as the face of an angel in mere paint. Sadder still is that once you persuade him to give you the map, it takes but a moment to realize his mistake. It's a fountainhead, the fool had it upside down.
Yoink!
It is to belch, perhaps to burp.
He's holding on to what remains of his supplies now for his next adventure. He looks up, eyes gleaming. "I have it," he declares. "The Fountain of Youth! That's what the treasure was telling me. See how it glows? It's a map! I just need a ship, and a crew, and..." You back away, leaving him to it. A treasure hunt! Secrets are buried here, ready to be uncovered. Into the valley. The map of the island shows where to begin. The instructions on the back explain the rest. You only have time for one dig attempt per visit. Every time you return to the valley, you will begin at the correct point for finding the treasure. X is 7, Y is 3. Consult the map. North for each city, the bats have brought down, then east to the river where no man fears to drown. Venture south for each island the empire can claim, and west for each bearer of the emperor's name. Head straight for the horizon, then take a step more, letting west end your search with a 1, 2, 3. In the shape of an X, find a seeker misled. Nothing but eternity belongs to the dead. Okay, so north 5. And then then east, however far that is.
East to the river where no man fears to drown.
Does that simply mean go east until I find a river?
That is possible.
Well, we can go ahead and start.
Starting point 7, 3.
Mm-hmm. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. An abandoned wild monkey nest. East to a river. A dried up riverbed.
That seems about right.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, drown in a dried river.
South for each island the Empire can claim. There are 4 islands in the Empire of Hands. Assuming that's what they mean. And not the British Empire.
Is it 4? And yeah, it's probably the Empire of Hands.
Yeah, there's Fountainhead Island, where we are, Stanton Island, which is the main one, the one with the Wild Weald Court, and the one where the pirates are. At the very least, those are the only islands that you can visit.
Six are visible in the map. We got Stanton. We got the Plingus. Southern, Ashes, Fountainhead, Hearthstake, 4. Okay. It might be 4.
But you're right, it might be 6 as well.
But yeah, 6 are visible.
Mm-hmm.
That's odd.
Well, let's travel 4 south and see if there's anything there. And then one sec. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. There is something here, so that tells me that,
That may well have been 6.
West for each bearer of the Emperor's name. How many emperors have there been?
That is what I'm unclear on.
It might be 2, because I encountered something after 2. This is at 2-7. Or 7-2, rather. There's another thing right here.
West for each bearer of the Emperor's name. Then straight for the horizon. Followed by a step more.
Oh, Emperor Crispin IV. So,
Oh, there's his our name.
yep, once more west.
Thick Mongol jungle. Now straight for the horizon, then take a step more.
Straight for the horizon. The avid horizon?
Yeah.
Because it is capitalized.
Which is pretty north.
And I can't go north any further. I think I may have screwed that up. I think maybe I should have only gone north twice.
Ooh, that sounds possible.
Let's start it over.
How many times did you north, I wonder?
I lost count.
Oh, didn't matter.
Okay, so try that again. 5 times north. Dried up riverbed. Then south for each island, so that's 6. West 4 times.
North twice?
North twice. Letting west into your search with a 1, 2, 3.
What's your current north level?
4.
Alright, what's these? Let's see if we got this right. Sticks go crunch.
2.
Small lizard for
3.
lizards.
Should it have been 1, 2, 3, 4? To make it rhyme? But it only says 1, 2, 3.
It could be four. Do you see anything in the shape of an X with a secret misled here?
No. Marker of crossed
That, on the
bones.
other hand, that's stereotypical.
Mm-hmm.
Monkeys have no originality.
Treasure. 10 sapphires, 5 drowning pearls, and a pot of violent ink. Your shovel clinks against a box. Who buried this mountain of loot here? It's not your problem. If they ever come back, they will be sorely disappointed. Aw, yeah.
Woot woot, got loot. Woot woot, got loot. Doot doot doot. Doot doot doot. Woot woot, got the doot.
Okay. So now I was going to revisit Nook to trade the mirror catch box for more sapphires.
Mm-hmm.
And then come back to the hut and trade the sapphires for captivating treasures.
Yep.
And I may as well visit the melting isles while I'm right there. Or while I'm right
There's
here.
definitely 6 items.
Or, actually, no. I'll hit the melting isles on my way back. For now, I'll just make straight for Nook.
Time.
And evade the refulgent assholes.
Oh, it's not Glorious Cruiser, I was thinking it was Glorious Freight.
Mm.
That, however, I think it's a Glorious Dreadnought.
Yeah.
Much less beatable.
What have we here? A shipwreck. Retrieve sunken treasure. 80% chance of success. The cabins of the wreck are intact. Something of value may have survived. As you peer in through a porthole, a thin shadow sweeps past. Go. Succeeded. You don your diving suit. You lead a small crew down to the wreck. The lights of your submarine scratch at the darkness around you. Of the fin or its owner, there is no sign. A sealed container. Rusted bolts keep the steel lid firmly in place. You'll need a hammer. A diminutive horror. Something peers up at you from the bottom of the crate. It rises up on its fronds, its mouth orifice a quiver. Your doctor removes it from the box. It wriggles and spouts ink-dark water in their face before being bundled into a sack. Live specimen. Those are fairly valuable.
Something intensely awaits you.
Nope, 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 nope.
That's an effective salty. An effective salty touching.
I don't know.
Maybe an effective yearning burning. The sun! The sun! Light is pretty.
Still have a ways to go. And miles to go before I sleep.
Nautical miles.
Yes.
AKA boat miles.
Marine kilometers.
Now that's silly.
Puddle cubits.
Now that's stupid. I don't care care who you are. That's stupid.
Actually, it might be more like pond cubits. Like puddle inches.
Puddle inches. Spill millimeters.
Oh, what's the name of that guy? Who's like one of the head guys at the IEEE. Who measured that bridge in Boston?
Smoot!
Smoot!
You mean was used to measure that bridge in Boston?
Well, yes.
He didn't take the measurement.
He was the measurement. Yeah, oh yeah. It was right there. I didn't need to go over to that other tab to figure that out. Yeah.
Why is there a star ticker on board this ship? Is that? Oh, I don't know what that is. I don't know what the red ones are. Oh dear. Fragments plus 100. An eruption of violent. The color of perilous understanding. 5 terror and 100 fragments.
Not bad, really. I'll take it.
Provided you can tank spoops, not a problem.
Ooh, there's all kinds of glowy stuff around here. That's fuel.
Sea garbage, yay! Gas. I thought it was sea garbage.
That's oxygen. And a dock.
To the hut.
Now, buy another one of those. Can I buy the last one? 7.
You've done it!
I have done it!
You've done the thing!
I did the thing.
Now you can go get the guy.
Yeah, I can.
You got the slack, you got the floor, you got the Snigma.
What?
You even got the crushers. That's enough to go get the guy.
The crushers?
Shining. Captivating treasures. Treasures.
Treasures. I heard crushers.
That's what I call the flute core floor. I'm gonna say Enigma is Snigma. I was violently slamming words together.
Yes, you were.
Catch the pattern.
Alright, assemble a port report. Stay a while. see, I am going to need... I have the hymn, I need the counterpoint, I need the other two...
Yeah, you need to create the other two songs.
So...
The counterpoint and the love song, I think.
Okay, then let's spec for pages. There we go. That's veils and pages both pretty beefed up. Let's observe the bonfire. Gained 4 clarity. Ah, failed. The bonfire is not a bonfire, but a sulphurous rent in the Z floor. The dancers are not dancing, but are drifting back and forth. So many corpses in a fickle current. The whole place is a play, a jest for the king of drownies, a parody of the surface. Let's try it. Succeeded! Ostrich steaks seared on each side, green herbs, wedges of fruit that even on the surface would grow far to the south. You have not eaten like this since... Have you ever had such a meal? It is enough to drive away many past fancies and disturbing dreams. Aw, nightmare strength decreased. I was building that up to take it on head first. Oh well, that's fine. I lost 3 terror, too. There we go. Around the bonfire, the drownies dance in shoals, all together in one direction, then reversing course at once. Their hair is gold and green in the firelight. Sometimes a pair will break off and depart into the shadows. The fire may be a phantom, imaginary flames and air fashioned from water, but the mutual affection of the drownies is not entirely performance. Succeeded again. Cold collations of crab meat and ham, fresh rolls that somehow are not soggy underwater, mushroom cream soups, liquors that curl up out of the brandy glass, smoke gold. And what sort of creature lays these eggs? As for the things that might take away your clarity of mind, the effervescent giggling mandrake salad, the lobsters with kitten faces, you pass those dishes on untasted. Midsummer Festival. I'm going to want to increase my clarity if I do that. So let's try this. There we go, 5 clarity. Dang it. Stop enthralling me. There we go. More clarity. Alright, 100% chance of success. Yes.
Ooh, big teardown. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Ew! Not how I meant that.
Of course. Okay. I'll have the opportunity to get even more fuel for cheaper, and I'll definitely get there before I run out. So I'll call that good for here. Now, next is Polythreme, then the Mangrove College.
To the 3. H5N1 had a 10% mortality rate. Chonky.
Report. Carrie Clayman. And onward. Melting Isles. Real quick, to be certain, how much fuel am I going to want to reach the surface? Ooh, blue crate. Dissect it. 30 fragments, 2 hunting trophies.
It's 10 fuel and 2 supplies up and down. Well, I don't worry so much about the supplies. Supplies are crazy cheap up there.
Mm-hmm.
But it's 10 fuel. more fuel to Naples. And of course 10 fuel down.
Okay, so that's
I think
30.
fuel from Naples, so you're talking 22.
22? Not 32?
10 up, 10 down, 1 to and from Naples.
Oh, right, 10 up, 10 down. 1 to and from Naples. Yeah, that's 22. And then I'll want a few more to get me from there to back to London.
Mm-hmm.
So, aiming to have 30 by the time I reach the Cumaean Canal.
And if necessary, you can buy some fuel up at Naples. It's just 15 each. Right, it is not as cheap up there.
Ooh. Once inside the hut, you might imagine yourself back in London. Bright candlelight, thick carpets, a little spotted with damp, even wallpaper similarly spotted. Two philosophers wait on you both, a little sulkily. The enigmatic gentleman will say nothing until you've both eaten dinner, a fine, if eclectic meal. A cavern trout, swamp fruits, spices from Adam's Way and Wither, served on Delftware at a lacquered Ming table. When you're done, he gives you a carefully itemized list of ship sightings, some excellent port, and a little something to take away. Remember me to the Admiral, he says fondly. Muter salt.
Ooh, if you bring recent news, you get Master Terror and a train snippet, 2 fuel, and 1 to 3 supplies.
Hmm.
Not that that's worth that much up there. Yep, return to Avernus, that's a fuel. And carrying cargoes across the Mediterranean is 10 fuel each.
Mm.
And can earn you 200 or 500 echoes.
Mm. Actually, no, that would take me back north either way. But let's visit the Wispways. Bless you. A calamity of ants. Failed. Lost a crew. A shimmering web. Succeeded. A conversation between birds. Grove of Eyes. The grove was carpeted with moss. Where our feet crushed it, a wild scent rose. The trees stirred. Solace fruit. And a captivating treasure.
Ah! Sweet! Parasitic solace fruit. And a passenger.
No.
No?
No, like I was saying, that would take me north, whichever way. Whichever result it was, just one would be more north than the other, and I don't want to go north right now. I want to continue south.
Yeah. I was not paying attention because I was busy looking up Naples data.
Mm.
So, yeah, you're going to want 22, maybe 25 fuel, plus whatever multiple of 10 you like for flying the Mediterranean. Provided you have room to purchase a multiple of 10 after you've loaded up on coffee.
Yes.
Because coffee is worth more. Oh yeah, you do have business in Scrimshander.
Mm-hmm.
Shrimp hander. Sunken boat is a sunken boat.
Retrieve sunken treasure. The cabins of the wreck are intact. Something of value may have survived. A hemp sack. 15 drowning pearls. The Khanate sends tigers down to claw them off the Z-bed, a forthright crewman asserts. A chorus of irritated denials forces a partial retraction.
Boy, no one seems to know where those actually come from. It seems like the Fathom King just hacks them up grossly.
Yeah, they come from drownies. In general.
Oh yeah, one known as Frisb3 Monk on the Twitch has appeared. It says, hello, what's your quest?
Quest is to find my father's bones, which we've been... It's been a while since we've made any real progress on that.
Because the Fathom King section just... Whew!
Yeah, it's expensive. The simple houses are built with bricks of ash and bone dust. Each bears a finely engraved story, from the mundane to the profane. Some bricks tell the same tales, from different and contradictory sources. You spend a quiet hour reading the side of a derelict house. A handful of its tales are suspiciously familiar. Deliver the cargo of answers. Scrimshander was its original destination. Shipment has been substantially delayed, but thanks to you, it is finally here.
Frisbee Monk says, lol, fair. Those stats, though. Are those good stats or bad stats?
And,
some of them are kind of high.
Yeah. A wan archivist scurries forward to look at the cargo as you haul it into the nave. Her eyes shine, but her complexion pales. This is going to cause such an awful fuss, she bends to admire the carvings. The Drownies will gloat and the Kellanates will fight to bury it. Best leave it with me before... She is cut off by a sudden clamor. Drowny voices rising from the depths of the caverns, intermingled with the leaden footsteps of Kellanate boots. A moist group of Drownies bears down on you. Their leader, a Drowny paleographer, looks at the cargo with relish. Excellent! This is worthy of display. How did they hear of this so quickly? Did they have spies at the dock? Her smug smile disappears with the loud arrival of a gang of Kellanates, armed with heavy books. They push toward you, their expressions angry. We would bury this insult, one cries. Give the cargo to the Drownies. The truth should be revealed. The Kellanates swear inventively. One hurls her book to the ground. Sullenly, they retreat back into the skeletal chambers. The Drowny paleographer clasps your hand in thanks. It is good to see them humbled. What does it matter if their wretched turtle was dead when they found it? Have they not prospered? Her fellows carry the cargo away. The paleographer rewards you with several writhing bone worms. For preservation, they will be killed if they stay here. They tend to ruin the books. 5 live specimens. The Drowny paleographer would like your assistance. The cargo of answers sits beside her. I've had a chance to examine this, the paleographer pats the box. The Fathom King has certain expectations of the Kellanates. They owe him certain ancient debts. He would be interested to see this piece of history. Take this to him, trespasser. Let the Fathom King render his judgment. Well, I'm going there anyway. Now, excuse me, I must go record my life.
Interesting. A cargo in dispute.
All right. Now, how much time in the archives do I have? I have 2. Compile a port report. Gather at the stage of history. Agree to search the archives for a pattern. I've got quite a bit of coffee already, so I'll trade some of that. 6, 8, 10. That should do. Heroism debunked. My master's name is cheered throughout the land, but none must know of his terrible secret.
Does he has a terrible secret?
Do you have stairs in your house? Wait, do you have stairs in your boat? Here we go. There is a king who sees a city which delights him. He longs to rule it, though it can never be his. But he is unperturbed. He may have a fantasy of the city, and that is enough to satisfy his whim. No power in the Z cared to stop the city from rising, and so the king populates it with subjects at his discretion. They live in a phantom reality, one that is beautiful enough to disguise its truth. Yay, Tale of Terror. Gather at the stage of history. Deliver a portrait of a time past. Life moved by the forces surrounding the individual, the pomposity of the great, the spirit of the many made manifest. Clearly the perfect material for a musical, the Drowny Chorus agrees. Alright. Leave Scrimshander. Dropping a hunting trophy.
Of which you have just an amusing amount.
Mm-hmm. So much. Port report. And on to Rosegate. Bound shark. Do 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 do.
Bowser, do, 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 Bowser, do, do.
Pamphlet.
Was there something you gotta sell, Rosegate?
Was there?
I think so.
Is there anything I can sell in Rosegate? No?
Oh, that was the hard metal.
Yeah, that's probably what you were remembering.
Okay. Yeah. Disturbing number of fluke spines right there. Not quite attached to actual flukes.
Ooh. Port report. A walk in the rose garden. An occluded vial. The mellifluous sister tells you that the honey occludes at the precise moment when the person the memories are harvested from dies. The memories lose their sharpness a little. Ooh. You taste the honey and then your mouth fills with blood. A fight. You and the memory feels a hand squeezing your neck, a dull pain in your left knee, your fingers fumbling for a knife, just ever so slightly out of reach. You spit a tooth into your assailant's eye and she flinches back. Your fingers close around the knife and you slash her across the cheek. The whitish substance of her eye leaks down her face. Oh, and she howls into the false-starred sky. Is there a dead woman writhing in some strange hell as you steal her memories? Death in the Neath is so rarely a release. 10 Tales of Terror. Nice. Onward to Visage. Port report, and onward, because nothing awaits me. Then next to Igel, then Fathom King's Hold.
it. The rubbery.
Yes. Oh, right down into some what do you call it, weed?
Witherweed.
Witherweed. That's unpleasant.
Notably.
Oh well. About needing a repair anyway, so... It'll just be a little more for our money.
Such spines. The kettle was an enormous ship.
Mm-hmm. There's something over there. I'll take a look when I come back out. Symbol of port report. Help sort needles. Gained 9 needles of Fortis. Some are iridescent, some deep black. The first mate remembers each of them, when it was grown, how long ago, what regret it captures. I can sell the meter salt for 2 foxfire candles. I can sell the Solus fruit for 4 memories of distant shores, heck yeah. I need those. They may be somewhat plentiful, but I need them in large quantities. Now to check that glow. And then swing north. It's a mine. Fuel. Alright, the Fathom King's Hold. Huh, I can use a live specimen to repair completely here. Interesting. Okay, so first, compile a port report. Now, descend for an audience. Deliver the cargo of answers to the Fathom King. The Fathom King examines the box. He runs a pruny finger over the engraved reliefs. He studies the inscriptions about a starving hunter lost at Z, who washed up on the fresh corpse of a giant turtle and founded a settlement. His complexity purses his lips. They told us they were champions. The terms of our agreements were founded on that claim. I must punish them, I think. Kelanates justify their bloodthirst with false history. A new song of the Kelanates' shame should be sung throughout the Z. Or, let them keep their secret. He should strike them from his songs, his court, and his protection. Let them be forgotten. Woo. Very interesting. Oops.
Thing. Just thing. I'm not sure they have it listed.
Yeah, it wasn't linked in the wiki's dump of events. Like, it was listed, but it wasn't. There wasn't an associated article to go with it. Which means that I realized that actually, since I'm recording this, I suppose I can remedy that later.
Got some wider Google. No. Boy, not a lot of data there.
Well, let's... Discovery! Suggest he spreads the truth far and wide. Excuse me. The Fathom King nods. Indeed, sunken secrets have a habit of becoming buoyant again. He claps his hands. Summon my lyricists. Bring me my harpsichord. The truth travels further and endures longer when it is set to music. He leans toward you. I have never particularly liked the Kelanates. All that bone and bluster. Here, a reward. Return to Scrimshander to continue the story. I will do that later.
And stench.
Alright, give me back my outcast. Its mind is gone, the king warns you, but if you have a fluke core, the core can become its new identity. Huh.
Do it.
Do it. A triple hybrid? Guards and thorned exoskeletons issue from a dark slit behind the throne. Your nacreous friend walks between them. Its eyes are unreadable. It is not as it was, the king informs you. That is gone forever. Rejoice. You walk in the company of a risen god. A nacreous survivor.
Oh, yeah.
Bear witness to the principal's end. How old was the principal's? The eldest? Perhaps old enough to satisfy the Fathom King. An ending. Hurry, it told me. My thoughts grow burdensome. And then, at the chess game's end, the dissolution. The Fathom King listens. A single tear rolls down his cheek, though his face remains expressionless. His chamberlain steps forward to remove the tear with a darting tongue. My bride's family, he tells you. They have long grown eccentric, and the principal's was the most eccentric of all. Yes, that is sufficient. Come closer, and I will tell you something of other dissolutions. Gained a veils and a secret. Now, I'm going to check something real quick.
Their relative stats.
Uh-huh.
You may even want to hold on to both for now, depending.
Oh, come on.
And do all three turn-ins at once.
Oh, bandaged.
Five hearts and pages.
Eight, 4, 4. Yeah, I think I'll introduce him to the Chef Paramount.
Definitely more powerful overall.
Yeah.
But if you need hearts and pages, the chef is worth 2 more.
Yeah.
The survivor just brings meteors into play.
Yeah, I think I like this more. Now, what, and it was the Memento Mori that I was going to give him, since I didn't have much other choice?
Yes, so you wish to do that later, I think. After you've gotten the Heart of a Legend.
Oh, right, there's still that. Dang.
See, that's why I was considering keeping both officers.
Gotcha, okay.
However, if you give him one of those... If I had a King's Answer... I want to say the friend gives you... No, it's Iron for the Heart. It's also Iron for the Miracle of Science. Yes, 1 hearts.
Okay. Well, that would make up the difference.
Technically, yes, because it's a hearts and a secret.
Mm-hmm. Okay, then yeah, introduce him to your Chef Paramount.
The secret won't actually get you another point of pages. Well.
Well, no, but... The chef has learnt everything there is to know of cuisine above the waves. Perhaps he's ready to learn of the culinary treasures below. You'd miss him, but you owe him the chance. Magnificent! The chef's mustaches quiver with excitement. He kisses his hands to you and bounds creakily to the Fathom King's side. I am at your complexity's service. I have so many questions. The saviors of the Pelagian Wash, are they distinct? Or the savors of the Pelagian Wash, are they distinct? Can Muter Salt survive that fundamental pressure? Is the feast truly fluke flesh? The king attempts several times to interrupt the chef's excited babbling. When he fails, he gestures to his chamberlain. You are rewarded with a word which compels attention, and an assurance that your service has been recognized. Hearts and Secret.
Pretty good in for the chef, I would say.
Mm-hmm. And then since I can't use the Memento Mori anyway... At least not right now. Not until I get a different ship. I'll go ahead and turn that in. I think.
I'll hold on to it, actually.
Oh?
You might want it later. It'll get you like a point of iron and a secret.
Mm.
I would keep the gun for now.
Okay.
Because he wants it on your next ship.
I'm just not certain I'll have my next ship before I finish this quest. Oh, no, wait, if I'm...
You'll need it.
Yeah. You're right.
Since you can no longer easily get the Heart of a Legend.
Yeah, good
you have
point.
to kill the Tree of Ages now.
Yeah.
Which you can do, but you'll need a fighting boat.
Listen to a Kaganian emissary. 20 fragments and 1 strategic information. Q.
You'll want to use Icarus and Black during the fight.
Vital intelligence.
But until to fight proper, you'll probably want the Memento Mori in that slot instead.
Yeah, I suppose.
Unless you decide to use a torpedo gun. Oops, don't forget to put it.
What?
Oops.
What?
You forgot to load up your other chef there.
Oh, whoops.
You just did it next board.
The next port is a little ways off. I'll go ahead and do that now.
So I checked your talk of guns. You have 1 cook. But he's a mighty cook.
Mm-hmm.
102 mirrors. How is mirrors your best stat now? He only adds 4.
I think I'm a bit specced for mirrors.
Yeah, you must be using like the cabin item for mirrors or something.
There's also the fact that I have the Carnelian Exile and not the what's-her-face.
Oh, I bet you do have the cabin item for mirrors, because otherwise your iron would definitely be higher than 70.
Mm-hmm.
Boating around the sea.
Boating around at the speed of boat. Got places to boat, gotta follow my rainboat.
Between the vortices. Yeah, looks like a face.
Can't stick around, have to keep boating on. Guess what lies ahead, floats ahead, only one way to find out. Must keep on sailing ahead.
No time for guessing, follow my boat instead.
There you go. Port to report. Fulfill spy's needs. Oof. Two secrets. Nah, it's fine for now.
Don't you have a diplomat on board, or was that...
I do, but that wasn't an option there.
Oh.
Although I suppose I could seek another opportunity. Seven Tales of Terror. That's not bad. You tell the asset, who perspires appropriately, of the bloody rites conducted in Storm's Temple at Kellanate, how they are always looking for celebrants, willing or otherwise. The requirements are meager: bones to break, a voice to scream. Your asset is eager to change the subject. Here come the secrets they owe you, gushing like spray from a cracked drain pipe. Okay, let's spec for veils. That won't give us much more opportunity, but... Veils... He's veils... It doesn't really matter, but I want to switch to her anyway. Veils 4, yeah.
Don't forget the,
Yes, thank you. Whisper, whisper, whisper. Okay, that brought it up to 25% chance of success.
Woo!
It's not going to get easier than that. Succeeded! Woo! On a platter. Your agent's opening gambit is to find, chart, and usurp an existing zest work. It belonged to a surface spy and agent of Russia. His interrogation was tedious, padded with tales of a damp St. Petersburg childhood. Yeah.
And a vision of the surface, which isn't very useful.
No, it's a little money.
You can always convert it into other types of memories in your own.
Mm-hmm. Khanate unofficial representative in Port Carnelian does not speak of his religion. According to this report, though, he reveres Judgment's eggs. They sell them, reluctantly, in Iram and the Iron Republic. An offering to the banded prince, he dwells in a jungle ruin, an anachronism, a curiosity. His position is romantic but titular, or is it?
Yeah, searing enigma.
Yeah.
Expensive.
Well, so's a Judgment's egg.
Okay, that's not spellcraft.
I
It's gotten
guess.
too expensive.
Oh, and I need... something awaits me anyway. Alright now. Okay, so... to be sure I have enough, I'm going to want to have room for 30 fuel when I reach the Iron Republic. So that means
Sounds good.
I should get 20 more sacks of coffee beans here, I think. Sound right? Because that'll bring me up to 91, which will give me 29 space in my hold. And then I'll burn some more fuel on my way to the Iron Republic.
I don't know how much. So yeah, that should go. That should do.
Okay. So, 1, 2. It's possible I could optimize it even more, but...
Like grabbing a few more coffee and then like burn a certain amount of fuel.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Oh yeah, not to mention consume some food.
Mm-hmm. And there's also the amount of fuel I have now to take into account.
Which is 9.
Yep.
Maybe 10 more?
I wouldn't go for 10 more, but
Five.
I'll go for 5. Okay.
Such a surprising lack of greed for someone who flew a T7. For someone who flew a T7.
Well, I don't really have as many things, as many considerations in flying a T-7 as I do in trying to sail this thing around.
Yeah, as in,
I don't have to worry about supplies.
yeah, because you know you're gonna get pulled over and blown up. That's just how it goes when you're flying a T-7. Like one says, sailing ahead, flourishing of years takes to the Z. Ah! How? How does it float? That'd be silly.
Crimson Permanent Assurance. Compile a port report. Speak with someone in authority. Gained 25 terror. Huh. But an extraordinary implication. You saw the Commodore, and then there was something bright. You discussed matters of importance, you're certain of it. Teasing clues linger in your memory. A Zaylor asked to stay behind, and you permitted it because it'll all come clear later, probably. Good thing I'm about to head to the surface.
Oh, was that one thing? Oh, no. I think there was a hint as to current yearning burning. Alright, well, Station 5. Adjunct.
And no hydrogen right now. Report. Gained 1 pages.
Nice.
And a tale of terror and a memory of distant shores.
Acceptable.
That is a really expensive long box.
Is that a captivating treasure or mountain shard?
It's a captivating treasure, considering it's letting me buy one.
Ah, they have cheap money. Don't need it.
Nope. May as well fill up on fuel.
Yep, just load that up.
And full. And now...
Shining. To the surface. You have more than enough supplies.
Excellent.
Supplies are an issue. If you do run low up there, well, it's the cheapest place to get them.
Mm-hmm.
Tedious, but cheap. Also, every one you buy reduces your turn amount. So that's fine.
I'm assured that is reduces your chair by 1.
Which can prove very inconvenient if you don't have many chairs.
Yeah.
Because for your night, you're sitting on just in the ground, like a dolt, like a buffoon.
Well, no, I wasn't thinking like reduces your chairs. I was thinking reduces your chair. So like eventually you're sitting in a little baby chair.
Makes your chair level down, just like the quality lowers.
Just gets smaller.
Before you're eventually sitting on like one of those little 3-legged milking stools.
Ah, the French. Yep. Moving the great game. And off we go. Lost 25 terror. The engineers of the canal took advantage of existing caves and passages. Right. Stone pigs. Stone pigs.
Whoop. Lake of Avernus.
To Naples. And there goes my terror.
Terror is dust. 23 fuel and rain.
Train ticket to Vienna is something I'll want to do.
Oh, yes. That's what the milk cage is.
Mm-hmm. Coffee.
Woo!
Yeah.
3.2K.
Agitator. The work proceeds, but you can help it proceed faster. What do you need?
There, just kind of honestly supplies for the work that I did.
Yeah. Okay, well, nothing else to do here. The name which burns. Letters of the name which burns. How to get burned, how to get burned! Okay, how much fuel did I have left when you glanced at it? It was 24?
Something like that.
I'll...
You definitely have enough to do.
Oh wait, I have 23. Okay.
Okay. You can definitely do it.
But that'll leave me with very little fuel.
You can buy some of it.
That's true. Okay, so yeah. I'll do it once.
I think it's literally a matter of luck too, like you sat somewhere.
Unlucky. Oof. 50 fragments, though. A half day out of Sicily, a squall drives you almost onto the rocks. You're not weather-wise here above. Late fees eat up half your fee, and the roll call is short. Did the missing sailors slip ashore, or did the sun wither them? I'm just mousing over here. Okay, so
And
13.
notably, the 200, the failure amount was enough to buy more than 10 fuel back.
Okay. Now, supplies.
Cheap supplies.
Ow, Remy. She's trying to burrow behind me.
She does that to the picture.
Mm-hmm. Aw. Now she's curled up next to me.
And if you wanted, you could make another Mediterranean.
Yeah, I could.
Because you make it in 500, which will much more than cover what you're on.
That's true. Okay, sure, why not?
200 already covers it, with the exception of loss of crew.
Mm-hmm. And I have 19 crew. Yeah. Unlucky.
Yeah.
Okay, well...
Oh, gotta buy some more fuel.
Yep, 10 more fuel.
Net gain, 50 echoes. Net loss, like, 1 or 2 crew, I didn't notice.
3.
Ooh. It rolled high. Rude.
It was 3 both times.
It repeatedly rolled high. Rude.
Mm-hmm. Stock up. There. That'll do. Now then, return to Avernus. And return below.
updated a few things, and I'm standing ready to update the admin's request.
Very good. Yes.
Woo! One field.
Yep.
Nothing real problem. You can just convert to the supplies if we need to. It'd be cheaper than having bought another barrel of fuel. By 5. Oh no!
Claim it. Deliver supplies for the work. Burning-eyed student awaits at the abandoned lime kilns by Watchmaker's Hill. Oh, wonderful, she hisses with delight as she examines what you've brought. Yes, yes, this brings the day much closer. Here, we won't insult you with payment, but we've brought supplies to defray your costs. And these souls, they are our gratitude. They were donated freely. Do what you will with them.
Anarchist level 4.
Calendar Council. And anarchists. Supremacy of the Anarchists
Calendar Council is with the anarchists.
favors the Calendar Council for.
None over there. And marching.
Submit vital intelligence.
There we go. Or is it not?
Speak of moves in the great game. And check that. Oh yeah, plenty of room. Oop.
Oops.
Sometimes turning in that one kicks me out.
It does?
Mm-hmm.
Which one was it?
Iron Republic.
Oh. Why did it kick you out?
Because it behaved weirdly and she was like, maybe you should go for now. Which that happens sometimes, so.
3 aims, Monkey Town. Take me to Monkey Town. Take me to Monkey Town. What are the oracles? Those frogs?
Mm-hmm.
Indiana what? Giant crab, giant crab, giant crab.
Mangrove College.
No change!
Yep.
Time to repair that boat.
Mm-hmm. Admiralty Yards.
For such a tiny fraction of your favors. my goodness.
Mm-hmm. That's why I keep giving stuff to the Admiral.
Speaking of which, you should get another diplomat.
I should. Should also get some more crew.
Yes. As you kind of spent some on service.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they're fine. Maybe they just left. Sailors do like it upstairs.
2 crew. Let's do that one more time. 3 crew. Alright.
Swiftly replenished.
Yep.
What else do you have to get rid of? Some more zestiness?
Nope. What should I do with the live specimens?
You do have 7 of them.
Mm-hmm. I can sell the human souls to,
Literally to devils?
yeah, to the Brass Embassy. Since the monkeys don't need them anymore. Or have no further need of them.
Don't know what to say, the monkeys won't do.
Don't know what to say, the monkeys won't do.
And Wither. Gain Storm's attention. Or lift his curse. The Alarming Scholar will give you a fragment of favor and $100. The Labyrinth of Tigers will buy it off you for 120 echoes and a fragment. Could have sworn they were used in like a quest.
There was a quest involving the poissonnier, but
You can sell them for 7 strange catches at the end.
maybe that's what I was thinking of.
And
then each of those I can turn into another live specimen at the Udder Shroom, yeah.
That does require something
exponential.
wasted.
It does.
Which means I'm guessing you can do them one at a time.
Mm-hmm. But if I have the space for it, then that could be quite a lot of money. I may do that. Back and forth until I fill up. And then sell them all. And that route will also take me back and forth, not too far from places where fuel and supplies are cheap and plentiful. So I'll just be able to keep that up for a while. Sweet Randy. Okay. Well, anyway, I do believe that'll do for tonight. Don't need to stock up on proper supplies. I can buy trade goods next time.
What should be our plan for next time? What's our new goal?
Our new goal should really primarily be money related.
Make cash to boat upgrade?
Mm-hmm. Could also just go make the sapphire rounds some more to get captivating treasures and get the magician back.
That's an expensive thing to do.
It is. Oh, Remy's being so cute.
The only reason we went to the trouble of getting the rubber chef back was because of how powerful he was.
Right.
And because you wouldn't have a cook.
Right.
If you didn't either give him or the bandit chef to the Fountain King.
Right. That part is quite important.
Whole officer slot. Especially an officer slot worth up to 12 total points.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Whoa.
Whoa. Whoa. But yeah, that'll do it for tonight. I'll be back tomorrow, 3 p.m. Eastern. Where I'll be continuing Dishonored 2. And then Saturday at 9, 2 Point Hospital. And of course, next Thursday at 9, more Sunless Sea. So, thank you all so much. And I hope to see you next time.
Good night.
Good night, everybody.